gamers, hello. It is your boy. Ah. Okay, like 7 seconds into talking and my throat is already regretting this. It's not like I woke up not long ago. Correct. 5 minutes ago. Bots are back. Saw bots on 4 games. Well, I'll be on the lookout for them. Make sure you keep an eye on their profiles. That's the important thing. Keep an eye on their profiles. Make sure that they're getting banned. Get breakfast? I did get breakfast. The thing is, right? I already woke up a lot earlier today. I woke up like before the sun was up, and I've already done quite a bit. I had to do some shopping, I had to do some other stuff. Oh. And then like, I don't know, 3 hours before the stream started, I'm just like, I'm gonna lay down, take a little nap. So, just a little bit groggy right now. I've been feeling sick for the past couple days. And I really have been feeling sick for the past, like, couple weeks. To be honest. Like, every few days, it just kind of, like, goes up and down of... Like, hey, I feel like kind of like I have, like, the beginning of a cold, and no, I'm better now. Beginning of a cold, better now. I don't know what's going on with that. But today's one of those... It's almost in the middle of kind of a cold and better now. I was like dizzy a little bit when I went to the store earlier today. Maybe go see a doctor? That's for people with insurance. I don't have insurance. You know what I have? Keys. I have a crippling gambling addiction. That's what I have. It's not worth it. Never gamble, kids. Just don't do it. Never gamble. It's a mistake every single time. $7.50 down the drain. $10 down the drain. I just want to not have any more of these cases at this point. Like, me buying this particular set of cases was absolutely cursed. But hey, only 35 left to go. Why did I buy them? Because, like, when they released, this is like the best war paint case. Now, obviously, it's got some competition. You know, you're welcome for that. Ah, damn it. Yeah, right. Tuesday. Well, you know what we could do? It's been a whole like 2 days. We could do some slop. Maybe that's what we do at the beginning of TF2 streams now. Editing stream. Why do people want to see an editing stream? Editing sucks. It really just does. Do pre-AI generator, AI generated. I feel like AI generated is better. There's less moral ambiguity there. Okay. I almost want to see the hold on. Yeah, I almost want to take a look at this, the one that we didn't last time that had the shark thumbnail. Ooh. Aha. We yearn for the sludge. Oh, we crave it. The people crave their sludge. I haven't changed my shirt, so ignore that. So again, I know this one's got to be AI because it's the feathered friend, and it's this thumbnail. It makes me very happy. Do I ever plan on playing Marvel Rivals for at least one stream since I talk about movies a lot? Eh, I feel like Marvel Rivals is going to be pretty disconnected from the movies, you know? It's like, the fancy banana also has one. Ah. Okay, but okay, Be Amazed I know has some bad ones. Actually, wait. Did I see this one? Carne status still very small. I'm pretty sure he's in pre-molt again. Okay, well, this thumbnail still has me hooked. We're checking this one out.
Hey, welcome to New
Hey!
Millions of years ago, in an era long before the emergence of humanity, terrifying sea creatures inhabited the waters of...
Oh wait, how are the audio levels? I should probably turn it up like a little bit at least. Are the audio levels good, or should I turn it up a bit? Okay, yeah, a bit low.
of our planet. Some of these marine animals were not only fascinating, but also extraordinarily dangerous. They possessed unique features and traits that made them formidable predators in the ocean.
Like they could swim fast, and they lived at a time, and they were a certain size. Have you watched this one before? We're tripping up on these all being the exact same. Last time we looked at the top 30 most spooky ooky swimmy boys. Now we're looking at the top 20 by some AI garbage. Yeah, and they ate their prey. And then we said that 30 fucking times in a row. And they ate clams. Delicious clams.
Today we're gonna show you the 20 most dangerous extinct sea monsters. Are you new to this channel? Make sure to
Oh, I'm
subscribe
not
and
new to
hit the
this channel.
notification bell.
We've
And
done
before
this
we
song and
start,
dance
also
before.
like the video. Number 20. Zephactinus was a
Sure.
dangerous sea monster that could
Hey,
change
we're doing better than the last list already. It's starting off with a fish that actually lived in the ocean. It took until, like, I don't know, fucking 10 minutes into the last list, which was like a 17-minute long video, before we actually got to Zephactinus. So, you know what? Good job, AI.
change color like a chameleon. In addition,
Let's hear that again.
Zephactinus was a dangerous sea monster that could change color like a chameleon.
Okay, I take it back. I take it all back. Oh no. Okay, so no, it couldn't. Or I don't know of any fish that changes color like a chameleon. I mean, fish can have altered colors based on things like water parameters. Like, hey, if you keep your fish in shitty water, then they'll have like more dull colors, whereas if you keep them in good water, they will have more bright and vibrant colors. Um, so maybe there's a Zephactinus like right after the fucking meteor hit.
Foot race scout or fist fight heavy?
Um, Foot race scout, because then at least I won't die. Thank you for the $2 dues. So yeah, maybe there's a fact it's right after the fucking meteor hit. Were a bit more dull than the than the ones before them, but that's not quite changing colors like a chameleon. Where the fuck did you get that?
In addition, it could swallow prey half its size and surpass nearly everything in the ocean in terms of speed.
Okay, as far as I'm aware, the fact this was pretty fast, but as far as swallowing prey half its size, yes, it could do that. Once. Some of the most famous Zephactinus fossils are examples of animals who bit off a bit more than they could chew. Which is to say, they died trying.
This nightmarish creature was once a gigantic predatory fish that lived during the late Cretaceous,
Was once a
about
fish.
100 to 66 million years ago. It belonged to an extinct group of bony fish. These predatory fish inhabited the oceans, rivers, and freshwater lakes of North America.
Pretty sure that's completely incorrect. This was a saltwater animal. I mean, like, I feel like it would be difficult for us to tell via fossil evidence whether or not something could go into salt and freshwater, but that sort of thing, even today, is super rare. Bull sharks are one of the few examples of fish that do that. Salmon are another one, but salmon are really fucking weird. Their entire biology changes, basically, when they go from little freshwater babies to saltwater adults to back to freshwater breeding. And once they go back to freshwater breeding, oh dear God, they are fucking weird. Salmon, when they're horny, are on some shit. 100% pulling from the Piranha 3D movies. That makes sense. I can believe that. Humans can change color like a chameleon too. It's called pouring a bucket of paint on someone. It's more like getting a sunburn. Like, yeah, I have become Chameleon Man! Oink! Yeah, we're doing more AI slop. I'm sorry. I had to. TF2 Tuesday maintenance. But yeah, it makes sense that it's trying to pull from fucking this is some shitty B movie.
Zephactinus was a formidable hunter and had large, sharp, interlocking teeth, and its jaw could open extremely wide. Its bite was as terrifying as its appearance. Fossil evidence suggests that this creature had well-developed pectoral fins that allowed it to swim at high speeds and maneuver efficiently in the water. The fact that it could possibly change color helped it blend into its environment, allowing it to easily avoid predators. There were also
genuinely, where the fuck is he getting this color changing shit from? I also have some lemonade with raspberry today, because I'm hoping the vitamin C will help my throat. Yeah, a lot of the shit that he's saying just kind of applies to fish in general. Like, yeah, the pectoral fins help it steer. That's what pectoral fins are for. Hair in my mouth.
Actinous fossils found with the remains of their own species in their stomachs, suggesting that they were cannibalistic.
Okay, I don't doubt that for a second. That's a fact. This would have been cannibals, because honestly, predatory animals that don't engage in cannibalism are more the exception than the rule, especially for things like fish. I'm not sure if that particular fossil is one of a Zophanctinus eating a smaller Zophanctinus. I'm pretty sure that's a different species of fish, but I'm not an expert on that. Yeah, humans don't tend to engage in cannibalism, and orcas are another example of predatory animals that just don't really do that. But orcas are very picky with what they eat in general, so it's not too surprising to me that orcas don't really engage in cannibalism.
Number 19.
No, the video's entirely AI.
Onchopristis, also known as the giant saw, is an extinct species of giant sawfish that lived during the Upper Cretaceous. Although the sea monster looks like a
Manta ray?
shark, it's actually more closely related to rays.
Okay, that's true. That is true of all sawfish. I mean, if you want to be technical about it, sawfish are rays. There are also saw sharks, which are generally a lot smaller than sawfish, but they still have the big rostrum, as it's called, with the pointy teeth on it. Wouldn't they be skates? Maybe, actually. I might have to look that. I feel like it's sort of a squares and rectangles thing, like they all fall under the rays banner. Why can other species be cannibals but not humans? Well, with humans in particular, it's because of prions. I feel like I'm spitting a lot. That mostly comes down to when you eat human brains. Because, like, you eat the human brain, and then the prions get attached to your brain, and then you get the brain crazies, which is completely incurable. There is nothing you can do once you get the brain crazies. Once that happens, you're done for. That's, yeah, like a Battle Cats fan just said, that's what ended up happening with mad cow disease. Yeah, Steam itself is down because of maintenance, like usual. Oh, but I like the brain crazies. Also, I am pretty sure that Onchopristis may have been freshwater. Like, I'm assuming it was freshwater mostly because of its association with Spinosaurus. That's like the thing it's known for, aside from just being a really big sawfish. Is that it's been found in association with Spinosaurus remains, but I'm not actually too sure if this would have been like a brackish environment, so I can again, difficult to tell through fossil evidence unless you just find it in definitively freshwater environments and definitively saltwater environments at the same time. Whether or not these animals would have been able to do both like a bull shark. But again, it is far more often the exception than the rule.
Striking features is its saw-like snout, equipped with deadly barbs. Onchopristis was a large marine creature, some specimens reaching a length of up to almost 30 feet, or 9 meters. It lived in shallow seas, where it likely hunted small fish and invertebrates. The name Onchopristis comes from the Greek words onkos, meaning hook or barb, and pristis meaning saw. It's sometimes also referred to as the chainsaw fish. The barbs on its snout was probably used as a defense mechanism against predators.
I mean,
the teeth of the sea monster were arranged in a
again, this is pretty standard for what you can expect to hear about basically any sawfish. Sawfish do also use their rostrums to hunt. Saw sharks do the same thing as well. Like, they'll just sort of swipe at fish and then you know, basically disable, maim, and immobilize them, and then they're just like, haha, I eat you now. Checkmate, atheists. So, defense against predators is one thing they're good for. Not that it helped much against Spinosaurus, aside from getting the fucking barbs lodged in the Spinosaurus's teeth every now and again, which is how we know that they had this predator-prey relationship. But yeah.
Flattened, grinding surface. It's believed to have become extinct about 65 million years ago. Fossils of
I
Onchopristis
don't
have been
believe
found.
that is the case. Because, again, this thing is mostly known for its association with Spinosaurus. Spinosaurus was around, like, 90, 100 million years ago. Spinosaurus was early Cretaceous, right? And so, the main thing that drove Spinosaurus to extinction was the rapid changing of its environment. And so I imagine Onchopristis and pretty much everything else in that area of, like, the chem beds and all that shit would have followed suit.
In Africa, Europe, and North America, indicating that it was once a widespread species.
Also, Africa, Europe, and North America. I feel like now the AI is getting confused and talking about, like, sawfish in general. Sawfish are rays and they are not skates. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Yeah, skates are their own separate thing. Skates are just kind of like weird looking rays. And again, I'm pretty sure it falls under just like a big umbrella. Like, you got the big umbrella of rays that has like stingrays and manta rays and skates and sawfish and shit like that. Also probably guitarfish, which I always remember because the name shovel-nosed guitarfish is one of the silliest names in nature.
That lived in different habitats. Number 18. Ichthyosaurus was a terrifying group of marine reptiles that lived for at least...
Okay, Ichthyosaurus was a genus. Not really a group of marine reptiles. You're thinking of the ichthyosaurs. And Ichthyosaurus itself, as we've gone over so many times, really wasn't all that scary. Basically just a reptilian dolphin. The bigger ones, I'll give you. But, like, hey, we'll see if he overlaps and just goes to, like, Shonisaurus or Sympospondylus. We'll see.
Least 160 million years. Some ichthyosaurs were the largest marine reptiles that ever lived,
That is
with
true.
Shostasaurus being the largest, measuring up to 69 feet or 21 meters in length. These sea creatures lived in oceans all over the world during the Mesozoic era.
That's
they had a body structure similar to that of modern dolphins.
Okay.
They were fast swimmers with long, powerful tails that allowed them to propel themselves through the water. These fascinating sea creatures had a range of physical features that enabled them to thrive in the marine environment. Their bodies were covered with a range of small scales that reduced resistance when swimming, and they had large, powerful eyes that allowed them to see well in low light.
Powerful is a weird way to describe eyes, but, like, that is true of many groups of ichthyosaurs, especially the ophthalmosaurs, as we discussed in the last video, even though I'm pretty sure I ended up mishearing what the guy was talking about, because I think he was saying, like, oh, the temnodontosaurs, but I misheard that as ophthalmosaurs because I was very tired.
Fossils of ichthyosaurs have been found on every continent, including Antarctica.
I can believe that, I just don't know the species.
Paleophis is an extinct genus of sea snakes that lived during the Eocene era. These were the largest snakes of their time. Paleophis was a formidable predator.
Was it that fucking big? I mean, there's paleo art of this and like size comparisons, so I believe it. I just didn't realize it was that big. Um, Also, I don't know if this would have been the largest snake of its time if you were saying this is the Eocene. Was Titanoboa Eocene or was that Miocene? I'll have to look that up. Give me one moment, please. Okay, yeah, so Paleophis was quite big. So we got that right. Okay, Titanoboa was Paleocene. So that's like right after the KT extinction event. So I'll give you that one. Probably, yeah.
That feasted on a variety of ocean prey, including fish, turtles, and surprisingly, even whales. Despite their size,
probably small whales.
Paleophis was an incredible sea creature, capable of swimming at an
Also, what do you mean despite their size? You just said this thing was huge.
Is this Bad Dinosaur Academy?
You bet your ass it is. I mean, it's more like Bad AI Video Academy, but take your fucking pick. I just choose the AI videos based on the topic that I actually know about.
incredible speeds. Their elongated, slender bodies and flattened tails allowed them to glide effortlessly through the water, making them exceptionally skilled at hunting their prey.
I am pretty sure that AI can sort of edit videos at this point. I'm not sure about like a whole 20-minute video like this. But I am pretty sure that there are AI programs out there that will just straight up grab clips from around the internet, like usually stock clips, and then just like make a whole video for you. So I wouldn't be surprised if the video is AI edited as well.
The largest species of Paleophis are thought to have been more than 39 feet, or 12 meters long, similar in size to the modern anaconda. These enormous snakes had impressive jaws filled with sharp teeth, which allowed them to easily grab and devour their prey. A specialized joint at the base of the skull also allowed them to open their jaws exceptionally wide.
Again, again, this is just sort of things you could say about snakes in general. Like, yeah, they open their jaws wide. Yeah, they kind of have to. That's how they eat.
Despite their impressive hunting skills, Paleophis disappeared from the fossil record during the Oligocene era. About 23.
The Oligocene? Oligocene? Jesus Christ.
3 million years ago. The exact reason for their extinction remains unknown. What do you think led to their downfall? Let me know in those comments. Number 16. Rhizotis is one of the oldest and largest fish ever discovered, and has earned the impressive title.
I'm pretty sure this one's Devonian. I think I've heard of this one. This is one of the few instances where the AI just pulls something out that I don't actually know about, but I'm sure it's gonna say something stupid anyway. What? It's gonna say that it ate human flesh or could fucking be a chameleon. I don't know. It's gonna say something new and stupid that I could put on a thumbnail.
Title of a true giant. With an estimated length of up to 20 feet, or 6 meters, and a weight of more than a ton, it was a top predator of its time, and possessed several features that made it a formidable hunter. It had a mouthful of sharp teeth and a streamlined body, which made it very adept to catching and devouring its prey. Its diet likely consisted of various aquatic animals, including fish, amphibians, and possibly small reptiles. The dangerous.
Why show a lizard for that? Like, again, that's the kind of thing that makes me say that this was like an AI edited video. Because, like, okay, in the script we're talking about reptiles here. They're like right at the end. Therefore, show a stocked video of a lizard or something, right?
aspect of Rhizotis lie in its ability to dominate the aquatic ecosystem. Rhizotis ruled all water, and is also considered the most monstrous river monster of all time. Unfortunately, not too much info is known about the fish. However, we
Well, I
do
suppose
know
I
that
don't know
it
about it.
lived 377 to 310 million years ago,
Okay, that
during
sounds
the
Devonian.
Devonian and
Yep.
Carboniferous eras. It's thought that it went extinct as a result of competition from early ray-finned fish and sharks who were better adapted to the changing marine environments of that time. Number 15.
Yeah, I just
Dunk
I just don't know much about that particular species, so I couldn't really correct too much, but like I guess I feel like it's mostly just saying very general things that apply to a lot of fish. And yeah, saying that it's like a sea monster and a river monster, like we keep double dipping in between the sea and the rivers. So, what the fuck do you want? I feel like it's not that hard to just stick to things in the sea. When you think true AI tubers will be coming out, like everything is pretty much AI generated. There is an AI VTuber. Her name is Neurosama, and she's kind of hilarious. Mostly because of how unhinged and weird she is. But like, she's not really a true AI tuber. I mean, she is, but a lot of the comedy also just comes from her dealing with her handler, basically. And him constantly trying to rein her in and stop her from saying crazy shit. Listen, it's got a cute girl as an avatar, therefore it is a girl.
Dunkleosteus is an extinct genus of large fish that existed during the late Devonian, approximately 382 to 358 million years ago. It belongs to the arthrodires, a group of ancient fish that were among the most dominant predators of their time.
Okay, hold the fuck up. Cause like that doesn't arthrodires. Usually I hear Dunkleosteus being referred to as a placoderm. Yeah, he went by the order instead of the class, which is kind of weird. I usually hear Dunkleosteus referred to as a placoderm. Like it is true. I'm not saying he's incorrect, but again, like I would go for the more general thing of placoderm. Because like that's arguably the most one of the more unique features about Dunkleosteus. Like, oh hey, it had the big armored head. That's like what placoderm means basically. It's like armored skin or whatever. I don't know what placo means, but considering the placodonts were armored generally, like I assume it has something to do with armor.
The jaws of the Dunkleosteus were incredibly powerful and were known as one of the strongest biters of all time. Like many of its relatives, Dunkleosteus had an armor-like skin that protected it from most marine predators.
Is this Arc? Is it the Arc Dunkleosteus? Plate, there you go. What the fuck? Seriously, is this Arc? What the fuck is this? No, it's not Arc. Okay. Why is there mass all around it? Why is there like the fucking Pythagorean theorem around this one? Why is this that gif of the lady with the fucking math going around her head? What?
Despite its size and impressive hunting skills, it had an unusual feeding behavior.
Despite its size and skills, it had an unusual feeding behavior. I don't think you know what despite means. I happen to know a great deal about what despite means. For example, despite making up only 13% of the population.
This had a large, powerful jaw with sharp bone-like plates instead of real teeth to clamp down on its prey. It's likely that it primarily fed on other large fish and marine animals, such as sharks or squids. A terrifying fact is that Dunkleosteus could grow nearly 33 feet, or 10 meters long.
No, it couldn't. This was a year ago. I don't know when a year ago. I'm pretty sure the dunk being shrunk was sometime last year. Because, like, yeah, like, this is, like, right before, I want to say, the, Jurassic World Evolution 2 pack that had Dunkleosteus was released. And it's just like, they didn't have time to shrink the dunk before they released the pack, so it is what it is. But yeah, it wasn't that big. I'm very sorry. Trust me, I was disappointed too.
Making it one of the largest fish that's ever lived. Number 14. Dacosaurus is an extinct genus of crocodilomorphs.
Okay, at least he didn't call this one a dinosaur. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same picture that the last guy used, though.
That lived during the late Jurassic.
And hey, he said crocodilomorph, not even, like, crocodile. So, hey, bonus points. Again, like, I feel like the AI is doing a better job than the fucking last guy so far.
Early Cretaceous, about 154 to 100 million years ago. The name Dacosaurus comes from the Greek words dakos, which means tear, and sauros, which means lizard, referring to its serrated teeth. Dacosaurus had serrated teeth that were laterally compressed, allowing it to easily tear through the flesh of its prey.
Yep,
This marine reptile
it had teeth that could bite stuff. That is indeed what predators do, generally speaking.
was considered a top predator and fed on a variety of prey, including fish, squids, and other reptiles.
Again, like, it is obviously talking about marine reptiles here in context of what it's eating, but, like, the AI just, it says, oh, it's eating reptiles, here's a video of a lizard. It wouldn't be eating lizards. It wouldn't. It would be eating, like, maybe small ichthyosaurs or something. Maybe, like, small plesiosaurs.
And here comes the alarming part. It had a craniokinesis, which means that its upper jaw could move independently during feeding and hunting. This ability would have allowed...
That's... What would you say that was the alarming part? So it could, like, sort of use its jaw to manipulate food in its mouth? That just seems like a useful adaptation. That doesn't seem very alarming to me. I don't know, like, yeah, it probably had to swallow its food whole, like, you know, a lot of reptiles do. So it would have had to, like, reposition the food inside of its mouth to get it at like, a good angle. That just makes sense. Pardon me for not finding that particularly alarming. Oh, it thinks it would use it as a saw on you? Now that is scary. Do 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 do.
allowed it to open its jaw wider and bite more powerfully. The fossils of the Dacosaurus would have been found in Europe, South America, and even in parts of Asia. They're also sometimes found together with the remains of other prehistoric marine reptiles, suggesting that they may have lived in groups or hunted cooperatively.
With other marine reptiles, therefore they hunted in groups? I mean, if they were found with other Dacosaurus, then I would give that to you, but you're saying they're found with other marine reptiles. That just means that, like, this and other things died in the same place at the same time. Like, you have to understand that's what, like, finding that fossil evidence means. That it just means that they died at the same time. And so if it's a bunch of different fucking species, then that doesn't really mean anything. That probably just means that there was, like, some kind of big event that killed a bunch of things at the same time in the same place. Not necessarily that they were like, we ride together, we die together. You know what I mean?
Number 13. Telemonstrum, also known as Tully's
It's our boy. It's the Tully monster. Telemonstrum was small, by the way. It was like that big, maybe. Yeah, like I've seen fossils of Telemonstrum for sale. I mean, they were expensive as shit or all sold off. Uh, but they were quite small. Yeah, this is my favorite sniper primary, the Machina reskin. I'm still disappointed that no one's made like a Tully monster model that just replaces the Machina and put it on Game Banana or something. Yes, that rock was too expensive for me to lick. You lick one fucking rock, you're Johnny Rock Licker. Let me double check how big Telemonstrum was, because it really wasn't that monstrous outside of its appearance. Doo-doo-doo. Lengths of 14 inches at the largest. So yeah. I personally, I would rank Telemonstrum below shit like Zafactinus. Honestly, Zafactinus being at number 20 on this list made me think like, oh, it's gonna get into like the fucking it's gonna get into the big shit soon.
It looks like a dingus.
It does look kind of weird. It's got the famous snibbity snab. Thank you for the dollar dues though.
Monster is an extinct genus of invertebrates that lived approximately 300 million years ago.
I feel like giving this thing any kind of classification, definitively speaking, is already putting yourself in pretty hot water. I am fairly certain that it is maybe a chordate, and we're not super sure about that. Again, assigning any kind of definitive classification to Telemonstrum besides it's an animal is like what does Wikipedia say about its classification? Yep, it's an animal. Oh, yeah, it's uh the best Wikipedia has is that yep, it's bilateral. So it's if you split it in half, you'd have two of the same thing. You can't call it anything. Certainly not a vertebrate or an invertebrate.
It was a strange looking animal, with a body about 12 inches or 30 centimeters long, and a long trunk like structure that ended in a pair of claws or hooks. Its body was segmented, and it had two fins along its back, in which it used for swimming. It's still not entirely clear what kind of animal it was exactly, as its anatomy is unique and doesn't strongly resemble any modern animal. However, scientists have classified it as a member of Bilateria, a group of animals that include everything from worms to humans.
Yeah, so why'd you call it an invertebrate? Like, again, just giving it any kind of classification. You can't be definitive about these things. All we know about this thing is that, like, yep, it's an animal.
Despite its unusual appearance, Telemonstrum was probably an important part of the marine ecosystem during its time. Its fossils were mainly found.
I mean, you could say that about literally fucking anything. You could say that about anything. Anything is an important part of an ecosystem. So, just sort of one of those meaningless AI statements.
North America, particularly in Illinois. The fossils were in sediments, suggesting it lived in shallow marine waters. It's also thought to have been a carnivorous animal, and some scientists say it might have been possibly toxic.
Listen. We don't know what the fuck this thing even was. Don't go making statements about whether or not this thing was toxic or not. That, I don't know how you could possibly infer that. That makes no goddamn sense. It's like, hey, we can't tell if this thing has a backbone or not. We haven't figured that one out yet. However, we definitely know it was toxic. Like, assuming it's a predator, I'll give you that one, because like most things in the ocean are, there's very few oceanic herbivores. Like, there's some kinds of turtles that eat seaweed and manatees. Bonnethead sharks are omnivorous. They eat seagrass, but yeah, not much. Not many things in the ocean actually eat plants. Snails, well, that's mostly freshwater snails, and even then they eat algae. Yeah. So where the fuck did you get the toxic thing from? I'm assuming the same place you got the fact that this was a chameleon thing.
Number 12. The widespread Nothosaurus was an
Sure.
extinct genus of reptiles from the Triassic era, living from about 240 to 210 million years ago. The name Nothosaurus translates to false lizard, and was given to this creature because its physical characteristics were initially confused with those of a lizard. These animals were marine reptiles that had evolved from land animals and were well adapted to hunting fish underwater. They had elongated bodies that could reach a length of up to 13 feet, or 4 meters.
That sounds about
and
right.
streamlined heads that helped them move swiftly through the water. They also had paddle-like limbs that allowed them to swim easily through the water, and a long, powerful tail that aided them in maneuvering and changing direction.
It could swim. You bet your ass it could swim. I mean, I would hope so, considering this is a list of sea monsters, but again, it's just like, I feel like we're repeating ourselves a lot yet again. It's just like, hey, these are adaptations that helped it swim. No fucking shit. It's a sea monster list.
They were also able to regulate their body temperature, making them warm-blooded. This is a unique...
How could you... maybe? I don't see why they would be. Quite frankly. I mean, no aquatic reptiles today are warm-blooded as far as I know. Sharks can do it. Sharks are sort of in the middle.
Fish can swim?
Yeah, I'm mostly referring to reptiles. Like, yeah, sharks are sort of in the middle as far as being warm and cold-blooded. I mean, hell, Zuko's kind of in the middle of being warm and cold-blooded. So, it's very difficult to tell these things just from the fossil record. I would err on the side of maybe, because like I could totally buy that for later Sauropterygians, especially the ones that lived in like polar climates. But going super far back to like the early basal nothosaurs and saying, yeah, these guys were definitely warm-blooded when they would have lived in like a super warm climate anyway. That would have made it so that they didn't really need to be warm-blooded. I don't know. I don't really buy that. And yeah, why would I be glad that the Tully monster is extinct? I want it to be alive so I could just like, what are you? What are you, you little creature? I want to know, and then it like grabs my nose with its snippety snap.
characteristic that the Nothosaurus shared with modern mammals and some birds, and was a reason why they were...
All birds, by the way, all birds are warm-blooded. Birds being warm-blooded and birds being dinosaurs is how we figure that dinosaurs were also warm-blooded. You can't really say that about Sauropterygians because there's no direct descendant of Sauropterygians alive today. They died out in the Cretaceous in the mass extinction event. So you would basically have to speculate that.
Successful in the seas. They had a powerful bite and teeth that were adapted to catch and hold slippery
Cretaceous Campground. That's not the name of the show.
fish. These serrated teeth helped them to easily cut through the flesh of their prey. Number 11. The Liopleurodon wasn't a dinosaur.
Well, nothing on this list has been a dinosaur, but hey, at least it's not number 1. Like, yeah, fairly relatively small pliosaur. I mean, maybe not small, but like I would call it like average size. Yeah, it's like a 20-foot long animal. So hey, it's not number 1. Let's just hope that something less intimidating isn't at the number 1 spot.
But it lived alongside them, which perhaps speaks even more to its power. This sea monster.
Also, what the fuck did you just say? You said it wasn't a dinosaur. I got that part.
Number 11. The Liopleurodon wasn't a dinosaur, but it lived alongside them, which perhaps speaks even more to its power.
That makes no fucking sense. A lot of these things lived alongside dinosaurs. It's the fact that it's lived alongside dinosaurs. Onchoprisus lived alongside dinosaurs. Dacosaurus lived alongside dinosaurs. Hell, Dacosaurus lived alongside Liopleurodon. What the fuck are you talking about? Again, that's just one of those meaningless AI statements. Like, that's the kind of shit that we were missing in the last video. It's just, like, weird statements that don't actually mean anything.
This sea monster was one of the largest known marine reptiles
That's the
that had ever
JW2 one.
lived, with an estimated maximum length.
Did you say it was largest?
Monster was one of the largest known marine reptiles that had ever lived.
No, it wasn't. No, it was very reasonably sized, actually. This is about the size of a modern-day great white shark.
With an estimated maximum length of up to 23 feet or 7 meters.
Yeah, no, that's not even close to the biggest. Again, you were saying that, like, the fucking large ichthyosaurs were among the biggest when they were, like, 69 feet long. And then you're saying, oh, this was, like, 23 feet. Like, yeah, no, that... What is your frame of reference for that? Like, yes, this thing was much larger than a modern-day marine iguana. So, you got me there, I guess.
And a weight of up to 4,410 pounds, or 2,000 kilograms. It had a huge head with sharp teeth and 4 fins, which it efficiently hunted large prey. The first remnants of the Liopleurodon were discovered in England in the 19th century. But it wasn't until more complete remains were found in France in the 80s and 90s that paleontologists began to appreciate the true size and characteristics of this sea monster.
That is somewhat true. He doesn't go into a whole lot of detail about it because he's got basically no time to. But yeah, Liopleurodon was known from pretty fragmentary remains. Before the Neotype ended up being discovered, it was just like, okay, we actually know what this thing is now. Because at the beginning, Liopleurodon was a bit of a wastebasket taxon. So, like I said, it was very known from very fragmentary material at the beginning. A lot of our knowledge on pliosaurs would have come from things like Kronosaurus, which was known from much more complete material before the Liopleurodon Neotype was discovered.
The Liopleurodon was a plesiosaur, meaning it had a long neck and a relatively small head in relation to its body.
You are almost correct. Okay, yes, it is a plesiosaur. You would have been more correct in calling it a pliosaur, because the thing that differentiates pliosaurs from plesiosaurs, generally speaking, is the complete exact opposite of what you just said. Because you literally just said that it had a huge head, which is true. Now, a lot of plesiosaurs are characterized by their very long necks and tiny heads. Not the pliosaurs. They have big heads and short necks. Mostly. You get outliers like Attenborosaurus or Ramaliosaurus, who's kind of in the middle. But those are like sort of early on in the pliosaur lineage, so they get a pass. They're They're still getting the hang of things.
Nevertheless, its head was still enormous, with jaws that could open wide enough
You
to
just said it had a small head. Yeah, because, like, again, the AI is getting super fucking confused here because, like, the small, I mean, I say small, like, the distinctions matter, right? Like, you can, like, pick a point on the evolutionary tree and say, like, yes, this thing is a plesiosaur, and therefore it had these traits. I'm an AI, that's how I know these things. But if you don't go further down the evolutionary tree, then you don't see, oh, wait, no, this thing was completely different. Even though it falls under this general sort of branch where it's just like, it's like if you made a video where it's just like, oh, hey, the platypus is a mammal, therefore it gives birth to live young. It's like saying something like that. Like, you just take these generally applicable traits to this group of animals and you don't apply the exceptions.
follow the prey the size of small cars. This sea monster was
Prey the size of small cars. Like toy cars? Again, this is a 20-foot long animal. The Liopleurodon was not that big. Again, now I feel like it's getting it confused with the fucking Walking with Dinosaurs Liopleurodon. Jesus Christ, this segment sucks.
only present for 5 million years, but it would have caused quite a stir. The creature hunted with a unique technique called hydrodynamic camouflage. It used its large body to create a wave, allowing it to hide and be more difficult to spot by its prey. Once the Liopleurodon
What? You're just making shit up now. I have literally never heard of anything like that. I've heard of orcas making waves to hunt seals on fucking ice floes. I have never once in my life heard of making a wave to hide yourself in. That makes no fucking sense. I've heard of fucking counter shading before. Is that what it's talking about? Is it talking about counter shading? Because we do have evidence that suggests that marine reptiles would have had counter shading. At least some of them would. We have evidence that suggests Tylosaurus had counter shading. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm looking up this hydrodynamic camouflage term because I have no idea what this means. I've never heard of that before in my life. No, this doesn't exist. This doesn't exist. Where the fuck did you pull that out of? I can't even find anything about that on Google except for like, I don't know, like oh, hydro camo designs for shirts and shit. What the fuck?
was close enough, it quickly accelerated and grabbed its prey with lightning-fast reflexes. Number 10. The Mosasaurus is an extinct genus of aquatic reptiles, known as Mosasaurs, which
The Mosasaurus belonged to a group of mosasaurs. Good job. Does this feathered friend guy even proofread this stuff? No, of course not. He implicitly trusts the AI to know exactly what it's talking about.
lived during the late Cretaceous, about 82 to 66 million years ago.
At the same time as the majestic clay Brachiosaurus.
It's considered one of the largest and most powerful predators of the oceans at that time. According to scientists, it was probably the top predator in its ecosystem and fed on various sea creatures such as fish, marine reptiles, and invertebrates. The Mosasaurus is usually depicted in deep oceans, although it's known that they could swim close to the water surface.
Actually, most mosasaur, certainly the North American mosasaur remains are known from shallow inland seas, the Western Interior Seaway. That is where North American mosasaurs like Mosasaurus hoffmanni and I'm pretty sure both or multiple kinds of Tylosaurus. I think there's like 3 kinds of Tylosaurus. Tylosaurus in particular is known from the Western Interior Seaway. So this was like shallow, warm seas. Like, not super deep oceans. Not to say that they wouldn't have lived in deep oceans, but, like, a lot of the ones that we know of come from more shallow inland seas, which makes sense because, hey, that's the kind of place where we can easily find fossils. Antagonist Wiki being the citation for the Jurassic World pick supports AI editing. I thought so. Also, this is Godzilla, apparently. No, it's not. This is Prehistoric Planet. This is like the first episode. So what the fuck were you saying?
Mosasaurus is usually depicted in deep oceans, although it's known that they could swim close to the water's surface as well.
Well, of course they would have swum close to the water surface. They have to breathe. These are reptiles. They need to breathe air. Of course they would have swam close to the water surface. Are you fucking stupid? Oh, Jesus Christ. So, like, some of the entries on this list are not horrible, if not being incredibly fucking basic. Like, yes, this was a fish with teeth that ate stuff. And then they just get stupid. Like, I think that's just a consistent problem with AI, is like, the longer you keep it going, the more stupid it gets.
Fossils of the Mosasaurus have been found in various places around the world.
That is true.
Particularly in marine deposits. Some known...
What do you mean particularly marine deposits? What, was the thing crawling out onto land or something? It would have been an exclusively marine deposit because it's a marine animal.
Sites include the Dutch city of Maastricht, the Western Interior Seaway in North America, and the Hatek Formation in Romania. They were found close to the coast, indicating the genus frequented both shallow and deep waters.
Why would you say both shallow and deep when... Whatever. Whatever, we just got over this. I don't... It's stupid.
Discovery of the Mosasaurus also changed the way paleontologists view the evolution of vertebrate animals. Mosasaurus and other...
I think he got confused again there. I'm pretty sure the AI talked about Mosasaurus before and mentioned something similar. I'm pretty sure this was like the same guy with the same AI. I get my dino sludge mixed up at this fucking point. Where he's talking about like how it was one of the earliest fossils ever discovered and shit like that. So that wasn't really changing scientists' perception of the evolution of vertebrates at that point. That was more challenging their perception of extinction as a concept because it didn't exist yet.
The mosasaurs were water-dwelling reptiles and were part of a larger group of reptiles. The discovery of these...
Part of a larger group of reptiles. Would you like to explain what group of reptiles that was and why it was squamates and why that's interesting? Basically, mosasaurs are extremely adapted lizards, which is kind of crazy. Because, like, lizards don't often become, like, apex predators of their ecosystem, and yet mosasaurs managed it, which is crazy. That's, like, insane. Like, the only other times we've seen that, as far as I'm aware, in terms of squamates, are, like... I mean, I guess there's Titanoboa. That would have been a squamate. Maybe apex predator? Probably. But there's also Komodo dragons and Megalania. And mosasaurs just took that to such an extreme degree to where these animals were getting, like, 50 feet long and easily would have been the apex predators of their ecosystem. So, yeah, just saying that they belong to a larger group of reptiles is totally meaningless and sucks all of the fucking interest out of what actually makes mosasaurs unique in terms of their evolution.
These sea creatures caused a reconsideration of the idea that all reptiles only lived on land.
Are you fucking stupid? What do you mean reconsideration of the idea that all reptiles lived on land? Bro, have you heard of a fucking sea turtle? Do you got brain problems, dog? Sea snakes? Scientists knew about these things before the discovery of Mosasaurus. This guy's got wicked brain problems, dude.
It had led to renewed research into the connections between different reptile groups and their habitats. Number 9.
Meaningless statement.
The scientific name of this next sea monster.
Godzilla shark? Pardon? I've never heard of this. Tell me the scientific name of this sea creature.
Number 9. The scientific name of this next sea monster is Dracopristis hoffmanorum, but the
Why didn't you say that? God. So Dracopristis, I haven't heard of this one. Why would you call it Godzilla shark?
media or the public named it the Godzilla shark as a way to describe its terrifying and intimidating appearance. The Godzilla shark was first discovered in 2013 in New Mexico by a team of researchers from the Field Museum in Chicago. The remains consisted of the shark's jaws.
That looks like a pretty standard hybidont shark. I don't know about you. Let me look it up. Nope. That's a D, not an S. Yeah, it doesn't look that big. Okay, so it's not even really a shark. It's shark-like cartilaginous. I keep fucking touching that. Shark-like cartilaginous fish. I don't know how to pronounce that. Tenacanth? I'm gonna guess the C is silent. Okay, prior to being scientific named, it was informally referred to as the Godzilla shark. Yeah, having big spines is really not all that unique of a trait for sharks. Again, in prehistoric sharks, you had hybidont sharks, which are some of the most well-sampled fossils just kind of in the world. Like, the presence of hybidont shark spines are how we know that so many environments that we end up finding like dinosaur species in were these fluvial environments, like some wetland like environments, like again, like in Morocco and Egypt we find them in association with Spinosaurus. In North America and Hell Creek we find them in association with Tyrannosaurus. These things are all over the goddamn place. And so even in the modern day, we have sharks with horn-like structures on their dorsal fins. We have horned sharks, Port Jackson sharks. These guys still exist. I mean, not hybidont sharks, but sharks with similar, like defensive structures, which is what these would have been. They would have been defensive structures.
Teeth, and several other bones. Based on the size and structure of the remains, the researchers were able to determine that the Godzilla shark belonged to an extinct group of sharks, known as Hybodontophores. They were a diverse group of sharks that existed from the early Paleozoic.
Also, again, not true sharks. More like shark precursors or shark adjacent.
To the end of the Mesozoic era, about 365 to 66 million years ago. They were characterized by their two dorsal fins, large eyes, and sharp teeth. They were also...
Okay, pretty much all sharks have those. So, yeah.
proficient at swimming in both freshwater and saltwater environments.
Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying that like you have any definitive information on that? Stop. This wasn't a bull shark. Why do you keep fucking saying that shit? Is it just to make it sound more scary? Like, oh man, it could have been in saltwater or freshwater. You don't know when he's coming at you. Stop that.
The shark was named after the fictional monster Godzilla due to its large size and powerful jaws.
It wasn't even that big. I'm looking at the fucking picture of this thing on my phone right now. This thing looks like it was maybe 9 feet long. No, 6 feet long. Large size. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Call me crazy. I'm pretty sure it was named the Godzilla shark because of the big ass fucking spines on its back. Like the big-ass spines you see on Godzilla's back there. Like, come on, man. And also, it wasn't named after Godzilla. Its name is Dracopristis. You were just saying earlier that Onchopristis means, like, fucking... What was that, like, barb-faced or whatever? So Dracopristis is probably like dragon face or whatever. No, it means dragon shark. Yeah. And then the species epithet is Hoffmanorum. Oh, gee, I wonder if it was named after a guy named Hoffman.
The sea monster would have been approximately 6.5 feet, or 2 meters long, and would have lived in freshwater environments during the early Permian, about 300 million years ago.
Then what? I'm tired. Maybe that's what it is. It's like, it's saying... He typed into ChatGPT or whatever, I need these sea monsters, right? And so the AI is just picking out, like, random freshwater animals, too, like Onchopristis, and now we got fucking Dracopristis. And is just saying, like, oh, yeah, it could go into sea and freshwater. So that counts, right? It's just like, fuck off. You're just making shit up.
Number 8. The Tylosaurus is an ancestor of modern monitor lizards and snakes. And
No, it is not really. It is a very close relative of monitor lizards and snakes, but it's more of an offshoot. It is not the ancestor to anything, because all the mosasaurs died out in the Cretaceous mass extinction event. Seawater is water, and freshwater is water, therefore freshwater is seawater. And it's mostly water, and we're mostly water, therefore we are bleach. But yeah, Tylosaurus isn't the ancestor to anything, except like maybe later species of Tylosaurus before they went extinct.
at a length of 46 feet or 14 meters, it was a terrifying sea monster to encounter. This massive, ferocious sea reptile inhabited the oceans during the end of the Cretaceous period, about 85 to 80 million years ago. The Tylosaurus was one of the largest sea monsters to exist, and had a long body with 4 fins and a powerful tail that propelled it through the water. The Tylosaurus was a formidable...
Again, just like super basic, like body plan stuff. It's really not... Really not what makes Tylosaurus stand out. Like, personally, I would, like, focus on just what makes Tylosaurus different from Mosasaurus. Like, for one thing, it's very pointy. It's much more pointy than Mosasaurus, which is, like, a lot more robust. I have heard that Tylosaurus in particular may have used its, like, very long, pointy jaws for ramming other mosasaurs, which sounds fucking rad to me. So, yeah, I'd focus on stuff like that.
Hunter, and fed on various marine animals, including fish, ammonites, and even other marine reptiles. A unique feature that distinguished it from other mosasaurs was its enormous club-shaped snout. This snout was used as a powerful weapon to enable it to attack and overpower its prey. It would also frequently have battled with other males of its species. Scientists have debated over the
other members of its species in general. I don't know if there's any evidence to support like ritualized combat for mating purposes. I think these animals would have just been extremely violent and territorial.
exact function of the unusual shape of the Tylosaurus's head, characterized by a short snout and sturdy forehead. And
short snout? No. It was a very long snout, very long and pointy. That's basically the meaning of the species epithet of Tylosaurus prorigor. It's like it's got a big pointy. It has a big pointy beak. I mean, it's not a beak, but it's a big pointy face.
gigantic jaws with sharp teeth. Some researchers believe that this head shape was specialized to bite through the shells of marine reptiles like turtles and ammonites, while others...
Okay, first of all, ammonites are not reptiles. Second of all, no. If you want to fucking... If you want a mosasaur that bites through the shells of stuff, Globidens is the guy for you. Tylosaurus was probably not attacking things with hard shells. Call me crazy. Like, again, it's got a very long, thin snout that, like, while useful for ramming, probably wouldn't have been too useful for, like, cracking shells open.
Others think it was used to ram prey like a battering ram.
And again, I probably wouldn't say that, like, oh, hey, it's using this to ram its prey. It would probably ram other mosasaurs.
Number 7. The Helicoprion is an extinct genus
Sure.
of shark-like creatures that lived during the early Triassic era.
And hey, at least he referred to them as shark-like creatures and not just like sharks like he was doing with fucking the Godzilla shark. So yeah, I'll give him points for that one. Helicoprion, as far as we know, based on our current understanding, is more closely related to things like ratfish and what are they called? Chimeras? Chimeras are the big ones.
About 290 to 250 million years ago. Almost all specimens of Helicoprion have clusters of individual teeth arranged in a spiral pattern attached to the lower jaw. These clusters are known as tooth whorls, and they are one of the most distinctive and recognizable features of the Helicoprion. The exact shape and arrangement...
I do love how that model just shows the fucking prey falling off to the side, and then the Helicoprion just keeps on swimming, just like, yep, got it. I wonder why tooth whorl sharks went extinct.
Arrangement of Helicoprion's tooth whorls have been a subject of much debate among scientists. Some early reconstructions suggested that teeth formed a saw-like blade, while others proposed a more spiral-like shape. This reptile would have only reached
Why would you call it a reptile?
lengths of 10 to 16.5 feet, or 3 to 5 meters.
Also, that doesn't sound right. I'm pretty sure Helicoprion was bigger than that. So I'm pretty sure you're double wrong there. Yeah, no, this thing would have been pretty fucking big. Yeah, we did this last time. It would have reached lengths rivaling modern basking sharks. So you're very wrong. You are wrong on multiple levels there. One, that's not a reptile. Two, it was like twice that size.
It likely fed on small fish and other marine invertebrates, using its unique tooth whorls to catch
What do you mean other invertebrates? It's not an invertebrate. Other fish aren't invertebrates. Fuck.
and crush its prey. Number 6. The Kronosaurus is an extinct genus of short-necked plesiosaurs, a kind of marine reptile that lived during the early Cretaceous era.
Okay, he made the distinction between short-necked pliosaurs and plesiosaurs. He made it that time, but not in time for poor Liopleurodon. Any examples of prehistoric crabs? Yeah, but they were pretty much just crabs. There's no prehistoric crabs that I'm aware of that were like super special and like, oh, they're gigantic. Like, if anything, the crabs that we have today, like Japanese spider crabs, are pretty outstanding on their own. So yeah, there are some really well preserved crabs though, but I think a lot of them come from, if I'm not mistaken, South America, which means that like I'm pretty sure there was some kind of fossil importing restriction put on recently, semi-recently. I remember talking about this with some people who sold fossils at the county fair last year. I think this was in like Chile, maybe Argentina. I don't quite remember. Yeah, they have like a couple of really nicely preserved crabs there. I didn't get them. Didn't have the money for it at the time. But yeah, like crabs are crabs are crabs. Are Japanese spider crabs not spiders or something? Okay, I don't think they're like true crabs, but they're crab adjacent. So I'm counting those.
About 120 million years ago. Their fossil remains, limited in number.
Hey, that's the Chronosaurus mount I was talking about last time. They gave it too many ribs, so it's a bit longer than it ought to be. But like, yeah, that's the one. I think that's at is that at the Yale Peabody Museum? I think it is.
Have sparked our imagination, although the reality is just as fascinating.
Also,
The
what the fuck were you
Chronosaurus
even saying there? I'm not. I wasn't listening. Hmm.
about 120 million years ago. Their fossil remains, limited in number, have sparked our imagination, although the reality is just as fascinating.
Their fossil remains have sparked our imagination, but the reality is just as fascinating. That's a meaningless statement.
Chronosaurus was a top predator in the ecosystem in which it lived, feeding on a variety of prey, including fish, ammonites, and other marine reptiles. It had a large head and powerful jaws, lined with hundreds of sharp teeth, making it one of the most formidable predators of its time.
I don't know about hundreds of teeth. That doesn't sound right at all. Especially since some of the teeth, like particularly towards the end of the snout, would have been fucking huge. It's a lot more exaggerated on Liopleurodon, but pliosaurs in general, their teeth, like towards the end of the snouts, just got like really fucking big. They would have been like tusks almost. So being able to fit hundreds of teeth in when you've got some teeth that are taking up that much space, I don't quite believe you.
Like other plesiosaurs, the Chronosaurus had 4 large fins that allowed it to swim through the water.
Didn't you just
These
say
fins
that?
were capable of generating a significant amount of propulsion. One of the most unique features of the Chronosaurus was its extremely short neck. Unlike other plesiosaurs who had longer necks that
Oh my god, he's getting them confused again! No! Pliosaurs have the short necks, plesiosaurs have the long necks. God fucking damn it, he got them confused again. Keep this guy away from fucking plesiosaurs, man. He can't handle it.
allowed them to more effectively grab prey, Chronosaurus had a neck that consisted only of a few short vertebrae. Fossil specimens of the sea monster have been primarily found in Australia, particularly in the Queensland and Northern Territory regions.
Yeah, he keeps talking about like, oh, it's got 4 fins and that means it can swim. How about talk about the fact that like plesiosaur locomotion is a pretty hotly debated topic? Because how these things ambulate basically is not really entirely known. This model of aquatic locomotion does not exist today. With like the 4 flippers, the closest thing we have is sea turtles, and they mainly propel themselves with their front 2 flippers. We don't have anything like plesiosaurs today. So how they got around is like still kind of debated. Like back in the Walking with Dinosaurs days, you had this sort of like the front flippers go up and then the back flippers go down, and they kind of alternated, right? But then when you wanted a big burst of speed, you moved them all at the same time. Something like that. My nose is so itchy. I promise I don't do cocaine. Yeah, so you could talk about that. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't even mind if you speculated on that a little bit personally, but then you would have to inject some personality into that, which you can't because you're AI.
Number 5. We can somewhat accept giant sharks, king whales, and biting reptiles.
What do you mean king whales? You haven't talked about one whale so far. I know he's referring to Basilosaurus there because Basilosaurus basically means like king lizard, even though it's a whale. But that's because when they first discovered the bones, they thought it was a lizard. But you haven't mentioned a single whale on this list.
But the line really has to be drawn at ancient alien scorpions, right? The
All right.
Eurypterids, better known as sea scorpions, were a group of arthropods that lived in the ocean.
He did it again! He can't say arthropods! Oh, I've missed this one. I've missed this fucking goober AI.
Between 470 million and 251 million years ago. They were the largest arthropods that had ever existed, and the largest species.
Okay, Jacalopterus was specifically the largest arthropod. Arthropod. Say it with me, AI voice. Arthropod that existed. Not all sea scorpions in general. Again, they were incredibly diverse, incredibly varied. These guys actually were in saltwater and freshwater, and we can definitively prove that with the fossil record, you fuck.
Species was more than 6.5 feet or 2 meters long.
Also, even then, that's an underestimate for Jacalopterus. It would have been bigger than that. Like, a lot. I mean, not a lot, but like, I want to say Jacalopterus is like 10 feet long. So, yeah, bigger than 6 feet.
The largest prehistoric sea scorpion belongs to the species Echolopterus, which lived about 390 million years ago. It was a terrifying sea monster with long spiky legs and powerful claws with which it could easily crush its prey. The Eurypterids fed on a range of prey, including fish, snails, and other invertebrates. The larger species might even have been able to overpower small vertebrates like early fish.
Is he going to say that they liked eating human flesh?
Making them.
Also, wait, didn't he just say they ate fish?
Eurypterids fed on a range of prey, including fish, snails, and other invertebrates. The larger species might even have been able to overpower small vertebrates like early fish.
Yeah, you literally just said that they ate fish. Are you stupid?
Making them formidable predators in the ocean. Today, the largest living scorpion is the emperor scorpion, which can grow to be more than 8 inches or 20 centimeters long and weighs about 1.5 ounces or 40 grams. Compared to the prehistoric sea...
I mean, like, the largest arthropod in existence is the Maine lobster, or the largest arthropod currently living today is the Maine lobster. Those guys can get around, I want to say, like 2.5, 3 feet in length when fully grown. And weigh quite a bit. So, you know, the Maine lobster, at least, is still giving the Eurypterids a run for their money. It's bigger than quite a few of them. But yes, the scorpions in general have certainly shrunk since the good old days of shit like Pulmonoscorpius.
Scorpions, however, it's small and weighs less than 1,000th of the weight of the largest Eurypterids. Number 4. The Leviathan was aptly named after the biblical sea monster Leviathan, and worryingly, it lived about 10 to 12 million years ago.
What do you mean worryingly? You know that's still a really long time ago, right?
During the Miocene epoch, the Leviathan was a giant sperm whale, estimated to have been about 44 feet or 13.5 meters long, and weighed up to 50 tons.
Those numbers don't sound right. Like 44 to 50 feet, like I'll give you that one. That seems like on the lower estimates. 50 tons for that? I don't know. I don't quite know. That's almost like a ton per foot. I mean, maybe it's getting weighed down by its 30-meter long teeth, so I don't know.
One of the most striking features of this creature was its enormous jaws and teeth. Its mouth was approximately 6 feet, or 1.8 meters long, and 4 feet, or 1.2 meters wide, which is 3 times larger than an orca's mouth. Its teeth were also enormous, with lengths up to 14 inches, or 36 centimeters, weighing up to...
Dang it. We could have had 36 meters, boys. We could have had it if we just got confused with the metric system.
2.2 pounds, or 1 kilogram. Before the discovery of Leviathan, it was thought that all the members of the sperm whale family were adapted to hunt squids. However, Leviathan's massive jaws and teeth suggested that it possibly had a more varied and violent diet. Interestingly, one of the most fascinating things about Leviathan is that it would have coexisted with several other enormous sea predators, including megalodons, giant crocodiles, and other large whales.
I mean, Okay, you were saying Miocene. So the biggest the biggest crocodile living in the Cenozoic, if I'm not mistaken, was like Barinasuchus, who was exclusively a terrestrial predator. I don't imagine that like large crocodiles would have gotten much bigger than saltwater crocodiles, at least semi-aquatic ones, or hell, any bigger at all, really. So, yeah, giant crocodiles there, I want to say, is a bit misleading.
It's thought that these sea monsters probably shared the same food sources, and may have even been involved in violent territorial conflicts. Number 3. The name Basilosaurus means king
Sure.
lizard, and was given to the creature due to its elongated snake-like body. The name is somewhat misleading, as it wasn't a real lizard. The confusing name was originally given because of the similar shape to the vertebrate of those of lizards. Upon further study, however, it became clear that the Basilosaurus was a type of whale, not a lizard.
So it's not a fucking dinosaur. Stupid last. I couldn't even call him an AI because it's just like the last video.
They were large, predatory prehistoric whales that lived during the Eocene, about 41.3 to 33.9 million years ago. It's one of the oldest known types of whales, or marine mammals.
At least one of the oldest true whales that we know of. If you really want to go back, you can go back to fucking Pachycetus or like Ambulocetus, but like Pachycetus is more like a dog, and Ambulocetus is kind of like if an otter and a crocodile had a baby. But if you want to go like true whales, then yeah, Basilosaurus is one of the earlier ones, although obviously there would have been ones before that because this thing is fucking enormous. So it would have needed quite a bit of time to get that fucking big.
The first prehistoric whale known to humans. Despite the name, the Basilosaurus was not a lizard.
You
It was
just
a
said
mammal,
that.
and it's believed to have evolved from terrestrial ancestors that gradually adapted to the life in the sea.
You literally
Although
just said
the
that.
Basilosaurus was a whale, it still retained some features more similar to land animals. For example, it had small hind legs that were not used for locomotion. In addition, it also had a long, narrow snout with sharp teeth that were all suited for catching and eating prey. The Basilosaurus could
You could mention the fact that it has like obviously two very different kinds of teeth. Like you got the front ones which are much more conical, and then the back ones which were clearly like made for slicing through flesh. Which is like the dentition of early whales is basically one of the easiest ways that we can determine the fact that like, oh yeah, these things are related to each other. Look, they basically got the same kinds of teeth. Like you look at the mouth of Basilosaurus, you look at the mouth of Ambulocetus, you look at the mouth of like even Pachycetus, it's like, yeah, these guys have pretty much the same kinds of teeth. Like modern whales today generally have like mostly just the conical teeth. But with Basilosaurus you can still see like those earlier almost like sort of chewing almost teeth. Like maybe not chewing, but sort of molar-like teeth. How do we get from reptiles to mammals? Like, where's the connection evolution-wise? That would be... That's still not super clear. I mean, the... Basically, it is determined by how many holes you have in your head. Yeah, I'm not really in the right mind space to talk about how complex this issue is, because it can get confusing even fucking even for certain kinds of reptiles. But basically, you have like the anapsids, I believe, who have... Are anapsids the ones with no holes or one hole? Basically, you can have like 1, 2, or 3 holes in your head. I'm pretty sure the ones with 1 hole ended up becoming the mammals. The ones with 2 holes... Or wait, was the 1 holes the turtles? Fuck! Or is it no holes? Fuck! Oh my god. I'm so not ready for this. I wasn't ready for mammalian to reptile discussion. Um, okay, yeah, synapsids have a single temporal fenestra. That is the little hole right behind your eye. I mean, sort of. It's more noticeable in other animals. Um, I think anapsids are the ones with no hole behind their eyes. Those are things like turtles and stuff. And then diapsids are things with two holes behind their eyes and uh with two anorbital fenestrae. Or is it temporal fenestrae? Fuck! There's so many fenestrae. Yeah, temporal fenestrae. Diapsids had two. So basically, we evolved from synapsid reptiles. And somehow that matters. I'm probably cutting this out because I'm not doing a good job of explaining this at all. I apologize. I'm not an expert on this at all. Oh, from egg laying to womb? Oh, that's a lot easier. Sometimes reptiles just give birth anyway. So that part's easy. There are modern day reptiles that give birth. Like it's really not a hard adaptation to evolve apparently. It's evolved like being able to give birth to live prey has evolved across so many different kinds of animals. Like uh plenty of fish can do it. There's like guppies and mollies, they give live birth. Amphibians can do it. There are caecilians that give live birth. Um what else? Yeah, plenty of reptiles. There's boas. Or is it? Am I getting confused? No, no, no. Boas give live birth. Some kinds of chameleons do as well, actually. I don't think any turtles or crocodilians do though. So yeah, that's not that. That's just the adaptation that evolved sometimes, and then that eventually became pretty core to mammals. Same as the main thing that differentiates mammals from other groups of reptiles, which is the ability to, or other groups of reptiles. Fuck me, I'm getting AI brain right now. Um, Other groups of animals, which is their ability to produce milk, and even then, that's not entirely a mammalian thing, except it sort of is. Basically, I just mentioned caecilians giving live birth. Some caecilians will also secrete a substance that their babies will feed on as they're being like raised by their mother. And then sometimes the babies will also just eat the mother's skin, which is horrifying. But like this sort of substance secretion, um, like nutritional feeding thing, that is basically just the amphibian version of nursing your young, which I found utterly fucking bizarre when I found that out. So, like again, that is just sort of a thing you can evolve. If weird ass caecilians can evolve that 100%, reptiles can figure out a way to just like basically sweat out nutrients that their babies can eat, which is basically what modern day monotremes end up doing. They don't really have nipples the way that mammals do. They have these sort of milk glands that they just sort of excrete milk out of, which is grody, but that's how they do it.
Could grow up to 66 feet, or 20 meters long, and weigh up to 10 tons. Fossilized stomach contents suggest that it occasionally ate larger creatures as well, such as sharks and other whales. Number 2.
Okay.
Meet Predator X, also known as the Plesiosaurus.
Okay. Where it counts, at least he lumped together Predator X and Pliosaurus. At least he did that. Like again, we're using the fan name, right, of Predator X. because of course we are. Same as with the Godzilla shark. Like, sometimes they'll do this when they're just, like, pushing out a species before it gets officially described. They basically give it a nickname. Again, I mentioned the White Rock Spinosaur last time. You got Predator X, you got the fucking the Godzilla shark. They do this a lot sometimes. Pigeons make a kind of milk-like substance for their babies. Yeah, so this thing evolves a lot. Interesting to think on is there are no popular dinosaurs with live birth. As far as I'm aware, there's no evidence of dinosaurs with live birth. Although that was proposed for homalocephaly at one point because it had very wide hips. They literally thought that this dinosaur had childbirthing hips, which I think is just very funny. But as far as I'm aware, because dinosaurs are like their reproduction would be very similar to birds and crocodiles of today, and those guys do basically totally fine just like having eggs. They don't really need to give live birth because like their parenting strategy works totally fine. So maybe there would have been some weird dinos that ended up giving birth out there somewhere, but like we don't know of any yet.
This sea monster was a type of plesiosaur that lived during the late Jurassic epoch.
He's gonna go on about the fucking pliosaurs again. Yeah, we ended up doing this with Liopleurodon and Chronosaurus. He's gonna get him confused again. We're gonna go 3 for 3.
It earned the nickname Predator X because of its terrifying characteristics and immense size. Plesiosaurus funki was the largest discovered pleosaurid, with a length of approximately 40 feet, or...
He actually got the species epithet right. That's good. He is correctly saying that, yes, this is the one that was Predator X. Good job.
12 meters, and weighing about 45 tons. Its massive 6.5 foot or 2 meter skull was equipped with enormous jaws that could generate a bite force of about 33,000 pounds, or 15,000 kilograms. Despite its incredible size, this sea monster was an agile and fast swimmer, potentially capable of swimming at speeds of up to 35 kilometers an hour.
I don't know how the hell you would determine that when, again, we really don't know all that much about, like, plesiosaur locomotion. In regards to pliosaurs as well, that does the same thing. Like, same principle applies, basically, is... Like, hell, I think it would be interesting just to think about how their difference in just, like, head construction... Like, you got the fucking plesiosaurs who have, like, the super long head, or the super long neck with the tiny head, versus the pliosaurs with, like, the giant head, and yet they still have the same, like, short tail, four-flippered locomotion. Does that end up working out, like, without causing any sort of problems, or would they move differently? Assuming they derive the speed from low-end modern examples. Again, there are no modern examples of this. There's no modern examples of plesiosaur locomotion. It does not exist. And so, like, scientists have been trying to figure this out for ages, like, trying to figure out, like, what is the best way that they would have moved around. And I'm pretty sure they're still not super sure about that.
This made it a formidable predator that could quickly approach its prey and deliver a devastating bite. Plesiosaurs fed on a range of prey, including fish, sharks, other marine reptiles like ichthyosaurs, and even dinosaurs. Some scientists believe...
Okay, maybe if it caught a dinosaur swimming from, like, island to island or something? Maybe. Maybe. But, it wouldn't have exactly been beaching itself like a killer whale to go grab some dino meat.
It also fed on other plesiosaurs, making it one of the top predators of the seas in the late Jurassic epoch. Number 1.
Here we go, it's
The
Megalodon.
Megalodon
There
was
it
one of
is.
the largest and most powerful predators to have ever existed on Earth. It lived
Okay, at the very least, I feel like we didn't exclude a lot of the really big guy, like the really big obvious guys. We had the Mosasaurus, we had the Megalodon, we had Pliosaurus. Now he's gonna be a Megalodon truther.
about 23 to 3 million years ago, during the Cenozoic era. It's estimated that it could grow up to 59 feet, or 18 meters long.
Also, I don't know about 23 million years ago. The Ototus genus I know lasted a long while, and Ototus is the genus that Megalodon is a part of. Because Megalodon is actually the species epithet. Megalodon has had like 3 fucking genus names. It was originally Carcharodon Megalodon, and then it was Carcharocles Megalodon, and now it's Ototus Megalodon. And I fully expect it to change again within the next few years.
And weigh up to 100 tons. Its massive teeth allow
Also, 100 tons sounds way too fucking big. That is way too big. That is like, I want to say blue whales get around like 200 tons. That's too big, especially for a shark.
alone could reach lengths of up to 7 inches, or 18 centimeters, making them larger than any other known shark species. This shark lived in the oceans all over the world, and it was known as a top predator that would eat almost anything it could catch, including whales, dolphins, giant turtles, and even other sharks. It was an absolute beast in a tank, possibly capable of swimming at speeds up to 37 miles per hour, or
Meant speeds from general aquatic life, not the 4-flipper structure. Well, that's just way too broad of a spectrum. Because, like, again, then you have shit like turtles, you got sharks, you got fucking coolie loaches. Like, where do you... Where do you draw the line, you know what I mean? Like, hell, if you're just, like, general aquatic life, then, hell, if you wanted to say that, you could say it swam as fast as a goddamn sailfish. Blue whale's only 30 or something? Hold up. I'm looking this shit up. Maybe a blue whale weighs like... I could have sworn it was like 200 tons. Yeah, no, blue whale is like 100 to 150 tons. So yeah, you're saying that the fucking megalodon weighs as much as a blue whale, basically. You stupid. Because yeah, I got it mixed up in my head. Like, it's not 200 tons, it's 200,000 pounds of blue whale.
60 kilometers per hour. It also had a remarkable sense of smell that helped it detect prey
Also, what did it say?
60 kilometers per hour, possibly capable of swimming at speeds up to 37 miles per hour, or 60 kilometers per hour.
60 kilometers per hour sounded way too fast for me, but it's like 37 miles an hour. How fast are mako sharks? That seems about mako shark speed, actually. Okay, 46 for mako sharks. I feel like, sorry, just momentum conservation would do more than than speed there, just because like it's such a big animal. It would just be like push itself along. Also, this is AI generated because like what the fuck are these things in the background here? And also, it's got like these really tiny pin teeth when Megalodon is known for, you know, big wide teeth like this. This is AI generated garbage. But we knew that already, didn't we?
It also had a remarkable sense of smell that helped it detect prey at great distances. Most scientists agree that the megalodon is extinct, but they're still trying to understand why it disappeared from the planet 3 million years ago. Some, however, believe that the megalodon still swims around, as only a small percentage of the ocean has been explored. Which sea monster would you like to see brought back to life?
Only a
Let me know in
small
the comments.
percentage of
If you like the video, give it a thumbs up. If you want to see
Despite having explored only 13% of the ocean, 50% of the megalodons have gone unexplored. Fuck you. Listen, anyone who's an actual scientist believes that Megalodon is fucking dead. Alright? If you're some kind of fucking crackpot, then sure, go ahead and say it's still alive. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, AI hasn't exactly gotten any better since the last time we tried this. Love the video. Good job on your video. That looks good. Love your videos, love your videos. Video's so amazing. I like this. Incredible videos. Okay, this video has like 1.5 million views and only 400 comments. The top comment here, that is top, right? Yeah. That is 15 likes. This one has 20. Who watched this because of the thumbnail? I think you're the first real person here. This is botted as fuck, dude. Okay, that might be the second real person here. Liopleurodon was in fact a pliosaur. Pliosaurs and plesiosaurs were related, but in general, plesiosaurs usually had shorter heads and longer necks. Whereas in pliosaurs, the proportions were opposite: large heads and shorter necks. Yeah, he just gets he got the distinction confused there. Don't we all? Wait, what? But if it was 1 million years ago, why is the world only 2023? I am so confused. Actual child. Actual child on a tablet. Also, why does it say Jew? Why does it say Jew? I love dinos, but it's a little bit. I love your videos. Cool, bro. These are all botted. None of this is real. Oh my goodness, I love that. 310, 313, 314. My friend Megan was named after a megalodon. Well, we can't beat that. Good old Megan. Shut up, Meg. Oh my goodness. Yeah, AI is cooler in sci-fi. Anyways, we have another video for the Fish Stick on a Stick channel that'll get done at some point. Maybe next week. Oh, rehab updated? Nice. Oh no, we're going to Shark Bay. We're going to run into the Megalodon. Marine biologist says sharks are very smooth. Maybe that marine biologist is also AI generated.
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds.
Let's go. Oh. Right, of course, my beautiful Cabernite loadout. Where is Claymore? Perfect. Brain. Also, I have no idea how loud the game is, but I'm assuming it's fine. I don't want it to be too quiet that you can't hear it. There's a Megalodon right behind me. Ah! Oop. What? Did I hit a spy? Yeah, apparently so. I keep hitting things with my rollers. Probably because this map is very small. Hi. Shit. Perfect volume. Okay, let's keep it here forever. Really? Other medic. Guy really wants to kill medics. This is prime directive. Walk over the roller. Got him. See you later, bitches. Oh, that was a Claymore moment right there. That was flawless. Ah. Oh. Okay. That's right, you better run, Stinky. Got him. Hi there. We're good. Yeah, the real reason Megalodon wouldn't be alive today is because Saxton Hale hunted them all to extinction. Damn it. Fucking based medic, goddamn. Dang. Oh, one fucking health. Listen, sentries are, they're surprisingly evasive.
Spy scout right in front of us. There he is.
Oh, get loop-de-looped, idiot. Bro, the fucking Trollgers. They can't keep getting away with this. Thank you, Pyro. Gotta love the Claymore, man. Oh. Shit. I think it would be easier to find cheaters if TF2 had a kill cam. I mean, it would be easier to find cheaters if they just brought back fucking spectate mode. Aw, dang it. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Cool. I did not almost say quick play. I meant to say spectate. I said spectate. There we go. I'm not sure why Spectate ended up getting removed. I think that just has to do with the matchmaking system. Jesus Christ. This engineer is very dedicated. There we go. Okay, there's another. Oh, dang. Ow. Damn. I feel like we haven't really gotten an Uber off, which is probably why they're just like fucking...
Fish, what is the deal with Spinosaurus and why can it now fly?
Is that what they're saying? Fuck it, I believe it. Aw, dang it. Is that one of the people who literally always gets a pocket medic every single fucking time? Or is that Manly Miner? Or is that both of them at this point? Yeah, Spinosaurus just flapped its sail very, very quickly. And that's how it was able to fly. Oh, you piece of fucking subhuman garbage.
You failed.
Death.
Prepare to complete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh, now people on our team are leaving. Come on, it was a close game. At least stick around for it.
fighting already.
Hi there, Mr. Pyro. Thank you. Can...
Why did you look out? Oh, I was 1 second too late, sorry.
I need help, dog. Really? Man came down from fucking nowhere just to block my charge.
Blast me. Oh, wait, you're dead. Are you? No.
You're allowed to shoot the man. Shoot the man! I have a team, right? Where is everyone? Oh, it's a scorch shot. That's awesome. I'm so fucking tired of babysitting this fucking retard. You know, like, everyone just keeps leaving, and then people join, and then they leave. Oh, this is rad. Alright, then. Well, that was a fun first round until everyone fucking left for no reason. And then a single fucking Trollger was just able to single-handedly lock off the entire fucking flank route. Wow, is this another fucking retarded Trollger that I have to babysit the entire fucking game? Yeah, one fucking loss and people just like... One loss where we lose by a couple of seconds. As in a close game, as in like a game that's actually fucking fun and not a roll. It's just like, oh. What? Was I at way lower health than I thought there? And they have the fucking demo man with the crits medic glued to him. Just enough for a mini crit swing. Damn. I thought it was at way higher health than that. And he just got like an instant crit or something.
What the hell? That's
Take
interesting.
me to hell. Take me to Cashworks.
Death.
Just for this round to put the
Save the poor dancing spy. Ow. I'll leave it to the Islander to be the no fun allowed guy.
Are you ready? 5, 4,
Meow.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, buddy, this is crazy.
What the fuck is going on in this server?
The whole animal shelter has joined the game.
There's puppies in the lobby.
What is going on? I think they're all furries. Oh dear God. Is there anyone here? Okay, I'm part of the problem, right? I have an animal profile picture too.
How many of this?
We got fucking dog, anime girl, shrimp, anime girl, anime cat girl, cat furry thing, cat furry thing,
How many of you are just joining in on this?
or cat girl maybe, bug, alien creature, anime girl. Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Doctor.
I've not actually played on this map before.
Oh, this map's horrible.
Have you ever heard of shrimp girls? I've heard of one shrimp girl, and that's Shrimp Miku.
Godlike powers.
They made this map suck less, but it's still kind of...
Ooh, who's this guy? Get him! Troll him! Troll him! Fucking troll him! Get him in there! Fucking troll him!
Destruction.
Oh, I guess there's also Shrimpina. I forgot about that one. You're right.
Kiss a bug for $10.
I would do it for free.
You guys still alive? Yeah, because he walked forward. He's overhealed now, even.
I got pissed on.
He walked at our pyro or something, and then he got overhealed. Pyro. Right click.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Hold on, I think I get really close.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot.
Okay.
Fuck off.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
We have 2 doctors. Okay, one of them's dead. Of course.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
How about we... There we go. Now I can think. A rare luxury in these trying times. Yeah? Are you good? Listen, I was worried about getting fucking walked at by a Demo Knight as the next guy. But we do have to play the game. And see, medic, this is why. This is why I really need you to help a brother out here. What? Good job. I didn't see that guy. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of people on a cart. But we got him. Okay. All right, then. Got him. Simply too easy. Simply too easy. And of course, fucking... We got the team full of furries. We have to have someone with a Frozen Aurora skin. I juggled him for ya. Aww. Man. No, it's not Lethal Company. You're right about that. Not after last time, but there's just as many furries. Hey. Hey. You're not real. You're not real. You're an NPC. You're an NPC. You're not real. I will catch you. Dang it! Another furry. It would be another furry. I don't know what that streak was. I think that was mostly just like everyone being lobotomized all at once. Get over here. Get over here. Fucking stupid. Fucking furry. Fucking furry! Anyway. I cast AoE lobotomy. I cast the Orb of Confusion. Da, 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 da. Of course, no one on this server leaves. A perfectly even round of Shark Bay, where we lose by a couple seconds, half the server's gone. A complete fucking blowout where they can't even catch first on fucking Cashworks. Eh. Let's stick around for this one.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
We got the Scott Res demo.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Dang it, I was really hoping to kill someone with that. Push the cart! I'm the demo man! I did make him blow himself up, which was pretty funny. Oh, hi. Yeah, wow, it turns out capping the first point is actually really easy when you don't fucking suck dick. Maybe it's all the furries.
Thank you, Doctor.
I fucking love the Claymore so much, dude. Oh, you son of a fucking bitch. I mean, would you blame that sniper for giving up? Like, hey, listen, if I'm using the Huntsman, I am absolutely throwing a shot out into the air just to see, like... Just to see if I smack that stupid fucking Demo Knight walking at me in the face. Dang it. Oh, this is so itchy. No. You don't get to. That sniper's still there. Where'd you go, Stinky? Oh, hi. Hey, Mr. Spy. Got him. Too easy. I'm simply too powerful. Oh. Yeah, I'm basically the new Solar Light. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Give me some time! That was awful. Holy shit. What a terrible match. Oh my God, is this a new kind of metal? Is this like some new kind of metal like Brazilium? What does this mean for TF2's lore? No, you're real. You double jump. Hi there. I don't know what that reflect shit was. Nope. Ah, tadpole. I've been tadpoled. Unk. Like, it reflects when you really don't need to reflect. That makes me think, like... something fishy is afoot. Man! Why do medics peek sight lines? What? Oh, what? Was I more health than that? TF2 fans speculating on the lore implications of shit pantsium Easter egg. Hey man, that'd be pretty good. Like, all I could think of is that I got, like, headshot at the same time that the fucking pyro backburnered me. But, wait, no, that was 127? That makes even less sense! That just raises further questions! Also, do we have a medic? Yeah, I don't trust this fucking... Who was the guy that did that to me? I don't trust this pyro. Reflected pill? I don't know. That was the same guy who did the weird air blast, so... I'm not entirely convinced that his intentions are pure. Okay, we do have a medic. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with that. That was just embarrassing. Yeah, I don't think our top scorer has 10 points, while their top scorer has 25. Also, they have a scored shot, Pyro, and I really just need you to fucking die and know that you really deserve it. Oh no, I know that wasn't him. He just has a squirt shot. So...
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
My aim is poopy.
3, 2,
Look at the TF2C update. I haven't looked at TF2C. Forget the update. Yeah, this is awful, by the way. I don't want to stick around just to see if that pyro was actually cheating. I really don't care all that much. I mean, I care that someone's cheating in TF2, but I don't care enough to stick around.
mission begins in 10 seconds.
Huh. Well, I guess we're using the reserve shooter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stand next to the cart, damn you!
Medic's already dead. Okay, this is gonna be a roll. I can literally already tell.
Mission.
You will stand next to that cart, or I will stand.
Like, I'm fully expecting to run into someone on the way over.
The bomb is nearing the checkpoint.
Oh my fucking lord. Well, I was almost right. Yeah, this crackhead scout is just like... Like, I would really rather fight basically anyone but you right now. Dang it. Oh good, an AoE Uber charge. That sounds really fun. Yeah, no thank you.
The cart's falling back.
Okay, are we good? Do we have like a foothold? Jesus Christ. Okay. Understood. This is one of those games where anytime I specifically stick my head out, I will die. Okay, well, we have crits. They have a few scary snipers. Yeah, I feel like a medigun that does AoE heals would basically have to be like similar to the amputator in that it doesn't give overheal. And at that point, like fuck dude, you're missing out on such a huge part of what makes medic medic.
I will stand you next to that cart.
Well, this is less of a roll than I thought it was going to be, which is a pleasant surprise. Not to say that I enjoy fighting literally any of you. My throat is still not happy with me. Oh my god. I feel like every single person that I specifically run into is basically just a fucking crackhead. There's the one scout, there's the really good snipers, and now there's that pyro. What? That must have been like the fucking instant he death jump. There's a sentry? Yeah, a teleporter apparently, okay. Ah. Ow. I'm very surprised we're holding. But I mean, like, maybe we just have really good people. Apparently our sniper is doing all the fucking heavy lifting. Is this guy even legit? I have to wonder. 2,800 hours. I don't know if that's enough. Like, I don't know if that's enough to basically single-handedly carry against a team of, you know, crackheads. Which is what this is. Oh, come on. Good job. Ah, fuck. Fucking nose.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Hey. Watching your ass.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Wow.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
I am very surprised that we actually managed to hold. I thought that would have been a complete fucking roll. Oh.
Mission begins
Oh. No, thank you. I'd rather not. Yeah, I think they were all kind of expecting to just they were like expecting to roll through. They didn't expect any actual resistance. Do I have all maps selected or something? Why do I have Sawmill?
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Ah. I was really hoping you would end up walking over the fucking roller. Like, seriously, do I have... No. When did I select Sawmill? I thought I had it unselected for, you know, top scoring sniper reasons. Ugh. Alright, Badwater. Flip a coin. Good match or horrible? Let's find out.
Begins in 60 seconds.
Well, not much to glean from the Oh. Okay, would have been cool if I hit that though.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Aww. We got the fucking no fun allowed soldier here.
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's conga time in Oz. Get to it.
Mission begins in 60
Stegosaurus. Yeah, you know, if I had to pick a steak from any dinosaur, I'd pick the Trunkosaurus.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. Two, one.
Okay, anyone on the rock? I see a head there. Dang. Got him. They have a lot of engineers, by the way. That guy's like immune to death. I don't know what his fucking deal is. He's just able to walk around, do whatever the fuck he wants. Damn, we're kind of crushing him. Ah, dang it. Didn't even have to tell me. Bad order of course there's any. Well, sure, but there's like 4 of them. That's a lot. Like, if I'm seeing a bunch of engineers as sniper, then yeah, they have a lot of engineers. Bastard. Fucking garbage. Yeah, I personally don't really care about any of, like, the TF2 mod thingies. I just kind of don't. And the fact that that's basically all chat has been talking about this entire time is like... Yeah, I have nothing to say. I've never tried them. I don't really care to. I have no interest whatsoever. I heard a spy. Maybe. I don't know. My nose is so itchy. I don't know, I feel like that's like all I've seen every time I've looked at a chat. I hate spies. I wish they were dead. Has the fucking topic of like, oh, TF2 Classic not been going on for the past like half hour or something? Bro. But, like, I know that sniper is still there. I also really feel like that should have been a headshot. Okay.
Additional time has been awarded.
Ah, damn it. Come on, this medic's cocky. Ah, no, I got cocky. I don't know what he's looking up at, but apparently he shot it, whatever it was. He really wanted to use that teleporter. Okay, one down. I am lucky to be alive. Don't do anything stupid. Ah. And then I did something stupid. What is with the kunai and the orb of confusion that makes everyone want to hit the fucking spy with their melee? You're a pyro. I know you're not out of ammo. Any more war paints lately? Not lately. Haven't been the most inspired. Oh, Jesus. Listen, you actually have a medic. This is not fair. And this fucking annoying ass bullshit fucking kunai spy will not leave me alone. May I please snipe from, like, directly outside of our spawn? Fuck you. Okay, now we have a medic. Awesome. Okay, that's our heavy. Good. Fuck me. I'm waiting for the fucking shoe to drop and the kunai spy to just show up. Fucking finally! Jesus Christ, I can play sniper now. I knew it! I knew it! There's the other shoe! There it is! Fucking subhuman. Like, the world would be better if you just stopped existing in it. You serve zero purpose! Oh, god damn it. Okay. Got you. No, 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 no. Okay. He's down. Fucking god damn you! Literally use another knife. That's all I fucking care about. Use another fucking knife, you brainless subhuman. But why the fuck would you? Fucking piece of garbage.
Attention. 5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left in the mission.
Fuck, would your worthless ass use any other fucking knife in the game? Oh, and the scorch shot too, because why the fuck not? God, every single thing that just annoys the shit out of me about this game is just, it's here. We got the pocketed Flog Pyro who's using the Scorch Shot. We have the fucking brain-dead Kunai Spy. We got the body-shotting Machina Sniper. Like, what else? What else? Throw it at me. Throw it at me. What the fuck else do we got here? No, no, no. I refuse. I absolutely refuse to allow you to just do anything. Like, no. I have to stand here and fucking babysit this brain-dead piece of shit. Otherwise, he's just gonna stab one of my teammates, and he's just gonna go on a fucking rampage. There he goes. I hate you more than words can fucking describe. Use another fucking knife. Fuck off. Die. 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 Fuck off. Sorry, I really needed to get that out of my system. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. I just really needed to get that out of my fucking system. Yeah, so long since the last stream, and yet has anything really changed? Damn it all. I'm still bad at sniper. The kunai is still the worst fucking thing in the game. I mean, the Vaccinator is the worst thing in the game, but, like, the kunai is the worst thing in the game that I run into with any degree of frequency. Bro, this fucking sniper will not just leave me alone. Is today a bad day? I don't think I've got... I went into, like, 2 halves of 2 good matches. Oh yeah, I hate the kunai way more than the Scorch Shot at this point. Because you know what? At least the fucking Scorch Shot people can be like, oh yeah, I use it for fucking support or whatever, right? They'll have that excuse. No, every fucking kunai spy is the exact same person. They are literally all the same, and there is not a shred of individuality among any one of them. They are literally all the exact fucking same. I was really waiting for the spy to just, like, actually get the backstab there.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Really? Come on, come on, come on. Poke your fucking head out. Piece of garbage. Okay, there's sniper left. I might actually have a chance of playing the game now. Now I just need this fucking loser to leave.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Fucking annoying. Hi. May I help you?
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
It... It's not the stalker.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5,
I have not played the stalker games.
2, 1.
Aw. Okay, are you any good at sniper? Well, you're less good than the other guy. That's all that matters. Damn it! I always get an itchy nose when I want to play sniper. This medic is dedicated to not using his Uber, and in a way I respect it. Okay, there he goes. I'm dead. No, it's just another kunai spy. You know what? Fuck you fucking garbage human beings, if you can even be called that. I'm done. I'm done dealing with these fucking losers. I'll still have to babysit them and prevent them from fucking backstabbing my brain-dead teammates, but at least I won't feed them anymore. Because I'm fucking done. That's great. That's grand. That's wonderful. Good. Fucking garbage. How is that? Where did I shoot you if not the head? Riddle me that. Is that fucking spy still around here somewhere? You have nothing but snipers on your team or something? Actually, wait, no, that was the best I could have done, I think. Because like 81 plus 81, yeah, I don't think I could have done much better against that pyro. Oh, Jesus. Ah, damn it. That was good. You didn't second scope me, and for that you have my respect. Medic having a shield like an MVM? Yeah, no. Christ. I shouldn't be the only one on the front lines, right? At least you fucking switched. Thank fucking God. But another brainlet fucking took your place. Okay. That didn't even look right. Nice. Leave it to the fucking guy who was playing Kunai Spy earlier to literally be unable to play if he's not constantly fucking overhealed. Nope. Okay, that's unfortunate. Yet entirely too expected. Neat spot. Not the most helpful. What? That guy teleported. Surprised my team doesn't have a pyro to help with spy hunting. Listen, you have to understand that literally every kunai spy knows that babysitting spies is the most tedious, annoying shit ever. And no one actually wants to do it. They are counting on people to not want to check for them. Nice, good job. I hit him with the old sniper body block. Good try. Get fucked! See what happens when you don't have a fucking overheal on you constantly. You die like a little bitch. Again, a lot of shit I need to get out of my system. I'm a very frustrated individual. Not like second of charge. Well, jeez. Like a little bitch! Stop edging me. Uh-oh. Oh, nope, not peeking that. I shot the dollar signs around your head instead of your actual head. Ah, Jesus. I was dead anyway. Man. Okay, you... Ah! You are selectively good at sniper, and that's the scariest part. Like, I can't let my guard down around you. Because sometimes you pull it out. Alright, good on the medic. He managed to keep his Uber. Yeah, Savant Sniper. Again, can't let my guard down around you. Aww. Okay, we're in a good position here. Just gotta keep an eye out. Man. Hee. Yeah, like, here's the thing about, like going pyro to babysit the Kunai spy. Yes, that will absolutely shut him the fuck down. He won't be able to do anything about that except just, like, pretend I don't exist and avoid me at every possible opportunity. Right? That's not fun. That's not even remotely a little bit fun for me to do at all. That's not fun for anyone to do. All I am doing is sacrificing my fun to ensure that the spy also doesn't have any. Just because he picked one particular weapon. That's stupid and that's bullshit. Damn it! Ah, again! Oh, this fucking loser's... You know what? Fuck it. Let's demonstrate, shall we? I did it! Oh, edge me with the Uber. Okay. I have third... Right, I have the third degree because I'm playing NVM. Listen, I don't care about kunai spy users having fun, like, even remotely. I don't. They're not people like you and me. Hence. Hence. Dang. Like, it doesn't matter. I go down for a second, and there it goes again. Yeah, I'm switching off the fucking... I'm switching off the third degree. Terribly sorry to all 3 third degree fans out there. Subhuman. I already know that spies are around here. I know they are. Damn it. Apparently this guy's dominating me. See, don't worry, this guy's using the third degree. Don't even worry. He's got you covered. Ah, random crits just for good measure, huh? I mean, fuck it. If he's using Scorch Shot Flog, then at that point, his melee literally does not matter. The only way he can make a difference is if he was using the Power Jack. Otherwise, his melee is just, like, completely interchangeable. Oh, wow. My stomach is making the rumblies. Now we're good. Oh. My B-Dog. I didn't realize you were going in with me there. I wasn't familiar with your game. The hungry rumblies that only hands can satisfy. Ow.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
I am surprised that, like, their Brass Beast Heavy is doing as well as he is, but, like, I'm sure a lot of his points just come from cart humping. Again, spy babysitting sucks. I'd rather do basically anything else. So go, are we walking forward? Sure, I'll walk forward. Why the fuck not? I don't know if I told you guys about this. But when I was getting fucking footage for the Volcano Fragment video, fucking Swiftwater, there was a match on Swiftwater where there was this spy who was the biggest pussy-ass loser I have ever seen in my entire life.
Mission begins.
Kunai Deadringer, obviously. Literally, what else would he use? But, like... Trade offer. He would... Like, I would activate his Deadringer. And then he would... Because we're on, like, the choky point, right? The choky point. And I am... playing Pyro, obviously. Dragon's Fury. So, not the best at, like, actually hunting down spies. But, point being... Like, I'd activate his Deadringer. Get fucked, by the way. I'd activate his Deadringer, and he would run all the way over to, like, the next point. What? What was that movement? Did you see that? He did like the hokey pokey on me. He'd run like all the way up to the next point and just wait there until his dead ringer recharged. Over and over and over and over and over again. He did this 6 times. Really? Double, really? Oh, that's annoying. He did this 6 times in a single life. 6 fucking times. There was a point where I had like a 10, 11 kill streak. 6 of those were just him. He would just go back, wait for his dead ringer to recharge, and then go in again. It was like he... You might just say, oh hey, but that's basically the same thing as killing him. Yeah, except now his spawn point is behind us. Don't even have to tell me. I know. I know it's a kunai. How can that be fun? Because it's less fun to babysit. If I wasn't as autistically obsessive about just, like, making sure every kunai spy has the worst fucking day ever because I hate them and they're not real people, trust me. Like, I would have stopped bothering a while ago. Seriously. Med, like... You fucking get, by the way. I just want to play Demo Man, you fucking loser. Oh, man. They threw themselves at it enough. Yeah, that's Jazzy, alright. Okay, whatever. As long as it's dead. It's always so gratifying when literally no one else but me shoots at the guy. Don't usually run into the trick-stabbing god kunai spies very often. See, that's not even really what I'm talking about, right? Like, this fucking loser was one of those, because of course he was. Because I play in California servers, every single spy ever lives here. And they are all kunai spies who have 10,000 hours in the game, and I figured, like, oh, literally why would you use any other knife? They've all collectively figured that out over the course of their 10,000 hours playing Spy. And then they make up a bunch of shitty fucking excuses about it. Jesus Christ. It's just like, oh yes, I could use, like, you know, literally any other knife and watch combo in the game, but that's boring. He said as he went back to go fucking wait for his dead ringer to recharge 6 times in one fucking life. Yeah, I don't get it. What? What even hit me? I guess it must have been their sniper or something. Like, I really think that these spies just have such massively inflated fucking egos through the power of being carried by a dogshit fucking crutch weapon that is used by literal brainlets. That they're just like, oh yeah, I could totally effortlessly trash with like any knife watch combo in the game, but it's so easy and boring that I just don't even bother anymore. You know, I've grown beyond such things, and now I only play to get wicked sick frags for my generic spy montage on YouTube. Any spymans I can respect. No, because again, they're all the fucking same. Like, I want to say, oh, you know what? The ones that don't use the kunai, the ones that, like, have a shred of individuality and, you know, self-respect or anything like that, but they don't exist. They don't exist because they are literally all the same person. Once you decide to main spy... My grenades are phasing through this guy. No excuse to get cocky, though. Eventually, they will work. Even Mr. Paladin. Does he even play TF2 anymore? I thought he, like, retired. No, I make you sit down with my sit-down gun. Crashing a spy just using stock invis and knife on Shark Bay. Makes you wonder why the kunai spies don't use it then. Of fucking course, there's just a random fucking pyro there to air blast me, and then I get body shot. I don't like this server. I'm leaving this one. I don't like getting body shot. Oh, Trashy isn't beating him, trash talking. Well, I just hate spies in general. Oh. I will always hate spy as long as I'm playing while I'm streaming, because I'm always semi-distracted.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
God, I'm starving. The spy has to get in close to insta-kill you? Sure. And he also has to be behind you, except for when he doesn't, which is frequently. It's still not fun to fight.
Mission begins
In fact, it's pretty awful to get killed by someone that you don't and can't know is there. Or worse, someone who you see is there and know can't kill you, and then he does anyway.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's aggravating. I'm not saying that Sniper is fun to fight. I've literally never said that once in my life. I'm not even saying that Spy is overpowered, because that's dumb and makes no sense. I mean, the Kunai is, because, like, obviously. Okay, listen. I just, like, Crits Creek Medic shoved up the ass of Power Class as much as the next guy. I feel a little bit bad about that. Of course it sucks getting killed by a sniper in a bullshit spot. It sucks getting killed by a sniper in general. We've had this discussion a lot. pick classes in general are just not fun to fight. Was it fun for me to get fucking backstabbed there? No. Like, oh no, I should have checked literally fucking everyone. Because, you know, no one else did. That is exclusively my responsibility, as it always is. As is everything. As everything is my fucking responsibility. Whether I want it to be or not. Whether I have any choice in the matter or not. It's always my fucking responsibility. And yes, I am projecting. I am 100% projecting. But that's kind of the point, is like, I shouldn't be feeling the stress that I feel in my regular ass life when I'm playing my video game. And yet there it is. There is the stress. It's still there and I wish it wasn't. Oh, I'm going to sword ya. Whee. That didn't deserve a taunt. You're using the Your Turn reward. You're handicapping yourself just by existing. That's not fair. But like, I'm just on this spy hate rant right now, so. Aw. I know that guy's around here. Of course. Oh, Jesus. Another trade offer. I'll get that in a second. Okay, all of you are real. That guy wasn't. But that's what I get for not obsessively checking every single person as fucking Hybrid Knight. To what extent is something unfun to fight against acceptable in the game? I have no idea, honestly. Like, that's an interesting discussion to have. I am so fucking sorry. I think it ultimately does come down to fairness, but that's also relatively hard to define. Like, it comes down to fairness, it comes down to balance, like... I think a lot of people put value on things being fun to fight more than they put value into balance. Damn it. You really didn't do that much damage to that guy? Dang it. Okay, he switched off. Sure, whatever, I'll take it. thing about TF2 is that in most of the one-sided interactions in the game, there's usually a way out with enough skill. Pick classes tend to completely restrict that way out. I feel like that applies, like, to pick classes, though, because they also have their one-sided interactions that go against them, not in their favor, right? Like, hey, a sniper getting rushed down by a scout, that's supposed to be the one-sided interaction, where the sniper gets to break out of that with enough skill. Like a spy being rushed down by a pyro, but he gets a trick stab on him, like that's the same sort of situation. I am shocked that engineer took no splash damage, which I guess that's the Iron Bomber for you, huh? Sometimes a spider can be dead to rights and pull off a Herpal Derpal stab. Sometimes it's bullshit. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. Like, bullshit stabs are bullshit. But, like, I don't think that should discount the effort of, like, you know, actual trick stabs and not fucking jank. Also, bullshit headshots can be headshots. I also agree with that. Dang. Okay, the scout's just gonna, like, spawn camp or something. No, he's dead. Which is good. Like, I think how you define what is fair, what is balanced, a lot of that comes down to, like, developer intentions. A lot of that comes down to just, like, in reference to other things that, like, in TF2's instance, like, the class is able to do, which is why the kunai is bullshit. Because, again, you have the developer intention. Spy's supposed to be a glass cannon. You have, in reference to other things, Spy is effectively a glass cannon. And then with the kunai, oh, he's just a tank now. That's fun. The thing that can one-shot you if you get too close to it is now a tank. That was dumb. Sandman slows down enemy fire rate? That sounds really fucking annoying. God damn it. My refresh rate? I don't know, 60? Like normal monitor refresh rate? I don't really pay attention to that though. Jesus Christ. God, they are getting a lot of fucking backups. Least useful Girardi ever. Of course, just walk forward, you brain-dead piece of shit. Okay, no one else is around here. Good. Ha. Okay. Ah, fucking Beyblade Moses. I thought it was the other sniper that was like standing right next to him. Also, what the fuck is this guy's vaccinator name? Oh, it's... I was pronouncing it with like a hard C. I was just like, that doesn't make any sense. But now I understand. It's a soft C. Oh, he's on our team now. I was wondering why I hadn't been backstabbed in a while. Yeah, at least he knows that he's using bullshit. I don't even know what happened there. Aside from just the obvious of a pyro right-clicked and completely displaced me. Barely managed to cap it. From fucking where? I didn't even see him. They just have way too much general support stuff. Like, they've got the fucking... the crits medic and the battalion's backup. Like, that is a nasty combo. Okay, gotta be done now. It was done, but, you know, random crits still exist, because why wouldn't they? Shit. That's right, take that, Digital X Shadow. Your dispenser is no more. Really? I was gonna hit the med. I mean, that's probably why you air blasted it. Still.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Damn it!
Okay, he wasn't even all that hurt, so in fairness, it wouldn't have mattered much. Because the enemy knows a spy and got him killed? I don't doubt that. That happens a lot. The thing is, it's even hard to notice when you do cause that sort of thing.
Mission begins in 6
Okay, not a billion people left. That's good. What are you doing? How are you doing that? You're like staggering your movement. You're doing like... How are you doing that? You got jittery legs.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
How do I say thank?
Thanks, mate.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Seen the show like every weapon in TF2 bleeds now? I have seen that, yes. I now know what it is like in the ideal world. Ow, ow, ow. A miniature sentry. The giant enemy spider. Bitch, you bitch, you bitch! Okay, cool, he's dead. Oh. Grouch said paradise. Based. He's so based. I'm so glad Grouch has like a sense of humor about the whole thing. That's close enough. Funny medic ragdoll. Oh, Jesus. Where'd the fucking spy go? I know he's here. There it is. Hey, listen, we've all had our doofy balance takes. I apparently proved that in the volcano fragment video when I suggested the doofy ass volcano mines thing. So, more trade offers. My goodness. Also, ow. Also, ow. Oh my god! I got fucking yuggled there. Well, that's very nice. All right, let me accept these trade offers. Like, yeah, I mean, I think in the original score shot video, at one point I suggested like it specking into the knockback, and now I'm just like, what the fuck was what was I thinking with that one? So you got reserve shooter kit, a big kill kit, and strange minimum wear Gobi Glaze sniper rifle. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. There we go. That was a treat. I don't know where the fuck that guy came from. Oh, come on. That's just annoying and on so many levels. The instant the med's about to die, he pops Uber, and then I charge away, and there's a fucking pyro just there. Med, heal the scout. Heal someone. What are you doing? Okay, he's retarded. Alright. Or not. He's second top scoring. Is it me? Am I the orb of confusion? Maybe. Double crit. Their classic sniper is like an actual threat, which is the scariest kind of classic sniper. I fucking knew it. I thought he ran over this way. Okay, cool. He's dead. Fucking mini sentries. Aha! One vengeance. Damn it! Okay, I'll take it. Any opinions on the hate crimes against the rainbow fish? What? How do you guys come up with this stuff? That's... oh my god, there's so many fucking pyros! Can I not? For a second? Bye, backstab it. Okay, I was gonna say. They have 2 classic snipers. I mean, I haven't been monitor shopping in a while since the last time I needed a monitor was like when I needed my double monitor setup. That's so unfortunate. That's so remarkably unfortunate. Everything about that was just sad. Another trade offer. Yeah, no, not like monitor lizards. I'm not really in a position to get a monitor lizard. Maybe if I get the money for, like, another tank setup, kind of similar in size to the one Zuko has, maybe I'll consider getting an Aki monitor. But, like, I would need to find an Aki monitor. Yeah, sorry. You got unlucky there. Hey, hey. See the way the Iron Bomber, like, bounced off the engineer's head? Oh, fucking course. This sniper is such a pain in the ass. Maybe it's their entire team that's a pain in the ass. Really? Can I just... sword swing? Really? Oh, I just fed. I'm so stupid. Can't aim for shit. Bro, why do you always appear out of fucking nowhere? What is with these pyros? No, I don't have a 144 hertz monitor. Like, the refresh rate or whatever. Like, I just don't. I'm sorry. I bought my monitors when I was much more poor, and Jesus Christ, I don't even know what it means. I don't know what it means. I just want health. Jesus fucking Christ, can I... not just have an Uber or a Bats or a buff banner in my face for like 2 seconds? I just cleaned. Why must everything be so fucking stressful? Even the vents aren't safe. They're on the walls. Fucking Christ. Oh my fucking god, I don't have a fucking second's rest. And then this fucking genius can just hold down the sword button, and he's fine for so long. This is what I get for trying. That's what I get for trying ever. Pain. Pain and agony. One more fucking for the road. More bisons. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not this good at the game. I'm just not. I am not good enough at the game to hard carry against that. All bisons. I'm tired. I got shit to do. Oh, that was TF2. Yeah. About how I remembered it. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm tired. I am tired and I have shit to do. Have a fun day, everybody. I will see you Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. Probably. We'll see.